Yo, we're back with some more development of the action-packed multiplayer action game that I'm developing. So let's get this show on the road. Multiplayer action game I'm developing. Alrighty, we're in Unreal Engine. I just did some cleanup on my folder structures. If you see any difference, that's what I did off stream, and I did resolve one minor bug. Well, actually, it was a pretty major bug. I'll show it to you real quick. It was unexpected, you know. I prayed and asked Jesus Christ for some help. And I ended up resolving it unexpectedly. So the bug was, hold on real quick. It was unexpected, you know. So let me just undo the resolve that I had, which should have been set when I was first coding this, but okay. So it was a simple resolve basically. I didn't, hold on, oh, there we go. I didn't have these checks in place when I first coded this whole parkour system. This right here is, sorry, I'm just putting the volume down on the other monitor so it doesn't echo. Okay, so this is just the function that plays the montage, the respective montage, right? The parkour montage. And so it just plays the montage, it blends out, and when it blends out, it, you know, different actions can happen depending on what you're doing. So I didn't have this check in place, which checks motion warping, because I'm using motion warping for the parkour, and it didn't check my animation instance if it's valid right here, right? And when this happens, and this only happens in multiplayer, and it's a very, like, you wouldn't expect this to happen unless you know what you're looking for, right? So as you see, it's like hiccuping here. I like see it stuttering. Let me make sure the stream isn't stuttering. All right, so you see everything works fine, and I'm able to do all the actions, you know, and everything's replicated. If we look on this screen right here, and the server screen on the top right, we see everything. Well, okay, that's better. And okay, so we see everything being replicated, right? Thing works fine. Right? And then let's go where the problem starts occurring. So we're gonna go pretty far from where we spawned, which was around where those two other characters are. Go boom. This is another bug I gotta fix. It doesn't set the correct states when I exit out of sliding on the clients. So let's keep going. And oops. Oh no, I need more speed, that's why. Yikes. I can't get into the wall run because I am acting like a scrub. Okay. And this is where the problem starts. It probably will happen, or maybe it won't. It's pretty unexpected. Okay, it didn't happen here. Oh, okay, that's it right there. The crash. Yep. And right here, you see, it's telling me to check line 13,371 of my custom movement component. And when we check line 13,371, this is what's being set. I'm setting a pointer to equal the pointer that I pass in here, which holds the montage, right? So this pointer, which is a member variable, a global member variable that exists in the header file, I'm setting that to equal this pointer that I pass in. And this is where it's crashing, right? You would think this is where it's crashing because that's what it says right here, right? Doesn't make any sense because I'm checking if it's valid right here. So I thought this is where it was crashing, but in reality it was crashing up here, right? It's crashing on this line. The animation starts to play the montage, and then it crashes it halfway through the montage playing because this is no longer valid, right? And you're thinking, well, why is that no longer valid? Let me show it to you. It's very interesting. I didn't realize Unreal Engine works this way until this crash. Well, actually, I realized it a bit before the crash, but I wasn't thinking about it because I only thought about it one time, right? So the problem that's happening is when things aren't in sight and you go like, all right, so we spawn right here, right? Right here or right here, or like, I don't know if I have one up here. Nope. So we're spawning right here or right here. And then, so I'll just spawn real quick. Our characters are spawning right here, right? So what happens when, just to make it go faster, what happens when I go all the way over here? Right? Is what's over there is not loaded on my screen. It's not loaded on. So if I spawn right here, if we had characters over there, they're pretty far away, so they're not loaded on my level, right? I think it's called level streaming where like everything's not loaded at once, right? So I'm playing a montage here and it's working on my end, but on the clients over here, and it crashed again. Right. Anyway, on the clients that, let me undo that. And rebuild it. On the clients that are on the clients, I'm not loaded on their screen, right? Because I'm too far away. So when I'm playing the montage, since I'm not loaded on their screen, this isn't valid on their end. And this causes the crash. And it crashes halfway. Halfway after the montage starts playing on my end, it crashes because on their end, it's like, wait a minute, I don't know what that is. What is an owning player animation instance? Which one are you using? It's not valid on our end. And it causes it to crash. So I'm not sure how that will work in a dedicated server, but because the server, I'm sure the server can't crash, right? So I don't know if every player would crash out or every player in the lobby will crash out because an instance of this is not valid. But I'm glad that it got resolved. And that got resolved by just putting these checks. So if my character is not valid on their screen, the animation won't play basically on their end. And that's why I always check pointers before you use them. Just always check. Always check to see if they're valid. And we could test it out right now. Right, I can move my characters further away. Right, let's move them a bit further. Actually, I want to use the client character. So I'm gonna use client character number 1, right? And I'm gonna go back to where it crashed, and it shouldn't crash. So let's go back. It's like stuttering a lot. Piss me off. I'm gonna decrease my quality settings on the game because it's crashing. Not crashing, it's hiccuping. Like it keeps like pausing and then catching up. Like every time I do an action, it keeps stuttering. It's pretty annoying. I want to fix this. I want to figure out how to orient the character to set the rotation of the character to the slope angle, so it has the same angle as the object it's sliding on. And see, nothing is going on with the engine. Seems to be fine. And no crashes. Even if I'm not loaded on the screen. So like right here, what I was saying. Right here. Like you see, this character is nowhere in sight. So it's not loaded on the screen. It's pretty far away. It's called level streaming, texture streaming. There's different kinds of streams. Basically, I'm not loaded onto their RAM, so there's no reason for it to crash because I'm checking to see if the pointer is valid. And since it's not valid, the animation montage that you're seeing on the left side of the screen is not playing on the right side of the screen on that game instance, right? So that's I think that's pretty cool. And there we go. So that problem solved. Audio Torres, hey, what's up? How you doing, man? Hope everything's going well with you. Good news. I got a bug resolved. So unexpectedly, the bug that was causing the crashes got resolved. I believe it was yesterday, and I didn't code at all yesterday. Really, I just organized my folders, I moved stuff around, and then pushed the update to the repository. Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Glad you're doing well, man. I'm doing alright too. Just ready to get some work done on this game. I really want to get the combat system complete this month, by the end of the month. But yeah, I prayed and Jesus Christ gave me some wisdom, man, and got the bug resolved. You know, unexpectedly. Seriously, I just prayed and I was really down because it crashed. It kept crashing. And then the bug got resolved when right here. So I didn't have these checks in place. So I wasn't checking if this is valid. So basically, this wasn't there and this wasn't here. It just looked like this. So I was only checking to see if the montage, this function plays the montage. So right here, when I'm playing a montage, that's what this function right here is doing, right? That's what this function is doing. It's just playing a montage. I'm passing in a montage and it's playing it. So when we're over, I don't know if yeah, amen. For real, man. Praise the Lord, for real. Always coming through, man. So like when the character is hell yeah. Excuse my language, heck yeah. When the characters like this are over here, like everyone's in sight of every character, right? And then let's say a character goes all the way over here, like so this character's going further away from those characters, right? So those characters are still in sight. So I'm just gonna explain it again because I don't know if you were here or not when I was explaining it. Those characters are still in sight. Pretty much the game still thinks I'm in their vicinity, so they're still in sight. Right now they're not in sight, but the game still thinks they're in sight, right? Because they're not too far away, but they're still pretty far, right? They're all the way back over there. They can't see me and I can't see them. So everything's working. Anyway, so like when I go like to a certain distance away, so like when I'm over here, and let's just pretend these two characters are, let's just pretend they're all the way over here. Let's just pretend they're like over here, right? When I'm over here doing my actions, on their screen I'm nowhere around them. I'm pretty far, right? So I'm not loaded onto this screen. So when I'm doing these actions on their screen, their game is like right here. Their game is saying, because every character is when I do this on my screen, if you look on their screen, I'm doing the same thing, right? You see on their screen, my character is doing the same thing, and that's called replication for like online. That's how you like that's what replication means, is just like setting it to be the same thing on everybody's screen, so that everyone's doing a synchronized action. Everyone's seeing a synchronized game, right? So on their screen, when I'm pretty far, I'm not loaded on their screen. So when this montage starts playing right here, since I'm not loaded on their screen, my character is not loaded on their screen, and this is not loaded. This reference is not set because this is on the character. This exists on the character, but since I'm not on their screen, I'm not in their game. Basically, I am in their game, but I'm not loaded on their game, on their instance, until I get closest to them. This isn't valid. So it causes a crash halfway through the montage playing, because there's another bug, man. It causes a montage crash because I'm not on their screen, and I'm playing a montage on my end, but on their end, they don't know what this is because I'm not loaded, right? So it tries to play the montage on their end, and it crashes because this is not valid. And the fix was to just check if this is why I always check pointers, if pointers are valid, right? Because if it's not valid and you check if it's valid first, it won't crash. But if it's not valid and you don't check, when you try to use it, it will crash, right? So this was a fix, man. Praise be to Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, through the power of the Holy Spirit, man. That's that wisdom. Always blessing us with wisdom when we need it. So thank God. I'm learning. I never heard of replication. I always wondered how players were displayed from different players' viewpoints. Yeah, that's all replication. So like, that's just you setting it on the server. You're setting something on the server. So the server is like the game that everyone's playing on, right? So when you see like when you're playing an online game, there's always one game that's the main game, right? So like this screen on the right, this is the actual game, right? This right here, this is the actual game, and these are think of everyone else as a copy of the game. So when you start playing online, you're connecting to the actual game, the server, and the server has the authority. So the server is the real game, right? The server is the one that says what happens on my screen is what is really happening in the game. So if I can show it to you real quick, just to give you a better explanation. Let's see, the best way for me to show it to you is with a montage. So okay, right here, I'll show it to you with this montage, right? So I'll copy this. So this right here, this happens. So what I'm doing is when I'm calling a montage to play here, just to keep it simple, I'm just saying play this montage, So if I delete this, all I'm saying is play this montage when I tell you to play it, right? And this is only happening on my screen right here. So this is saying play this montage when I tell you to play it on my screen, right? So it's not playing it on anyone else's screen because it doesn't know I'm online, right? Because I didn't tell it I'm online. I didn't tell it I'm connected to a server. So I'm just saying I'm playing a single player game, play this montage on my screen. That's what this is doing right here. So okay, so if you look at the server and you look at the other client, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do that montage. Actually, I have to do it over here because that wall is too high. Right, so I'm gonna do it on the top left screen. And on the bottom left and the right screen, look what happens. Well, see that it doesn't play the montage, and actually it doesn't even set me in the right place. And let me make it easier for you to understand by disabling. So I'm gonna stop it from telling the server what I'm doing, like what state I'm in. So like right here, when I go into the montage, you see that on the server it doesn't even look like on the server it doesn't even look like I'm climbing. I'm in a climb state, right? It just looks like I'm standing on the ground and I fell through the ground. And same goes for this character, right? And the reason it's doing that is because I'm telling it to play a montage, and then when I play the montage, I'm telling it to set the character right here. I'm telling it to set the character to flying mode, which disables like gravity on the character, right? And that when I disable gravity, that's what allows me to. That's what allows the animation to take control of the movement of the character when it goes off the ground, right? But right now the gravity is still on, so that's why you see the character go straight down. The animation can't take control. So I'm playing the montage and I'm telling it to set my character to flying mode, right? And I'm not telling the server what I'm doing. So on the server screen, the server just sees me go down in the ground, because on its screen, on its end, it's like, what are you doing, man? Like, I don't know what you're doing. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm playing a montage and I want to start climbing. But on the server, it's like, you didn't tell me what you're doing, so I just see you falling through the ground because you're playing an animation and I don't know what your animation you're playing. I don't know what your animation is trying to do. And on your end, you set it to flying, but on my end, I don't know what you set it to, right? So it's not synchronized. But look what happens if I'm on a server and I do it. So this is a client. I did it on a client right now. This is a client. This is somebody who's connected to the server. And it happens with the other client. The same thing happens, right? But if I do it on the server, you see, it works. It works fine on the server because the server is the actual game. The server is the authority. The server has authority over the game. So if you do something on the server, everyone else already knows about it because they're on your game. So whatever you do, if you're the server, everyone else is already gonna know about it, unless you tell the code to not let them know about it, right? So it works on the server because the server has the authority. The server doesn't have to communicate to the server what the server is doing, and it doesn't have to tell them what it's doing because they exist in on it. You know, they're on it. They're on the server. So whatever happens on the server automatically replicates to all the clients because they're on the real version of the game, which is on the server. So I hope that helps you understand a little bit, but glad you're learning. It's always good to learn, and it's always fun to learn too. So yeah, that's replication in a nutshell. Now I'm going to implement yeah, Gary, I gotta start scheduling time to learn Unreal. Hey, a little bit at a time, man. Little bit at a time. Even like if you just have like 10 minutes to just watch a quick tutorial like in the day and watch it a few times throughout the day, and then like sometime in the evening you what you watched in the throughout the day, you now implement that on your own without watching it again. I believe that's the best way to learn. Watch it until you learn what you're looking at and you understand it. Not try to remember like the code, but the concepts that you see, and then reinvent, or rather redevelop what you saw being developed, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. It is very fun when you first do it. I mean, it's always fun, but of course the frustrations and the errors make it not so pleasant. But when you implement something and then you test it out and it works, it's always it's a joy, man. It really feels good, like you're bringing something to life. What I'm trying to do is I want to decrease the the resolution because I believe that's it's kind of causing my stream to stutter, and I don't see it. So usually there's like right here a lighting option that, hold on, maybe it's over here. Like you can set the scaling of the lighting. I know the settings over here as well. Like if I go to, yeah, this, I'm looking for this. Usually it's right here. There's like one of them is right here. So like I can set the lighting right here, right? I think I'll leave it on high. But I want oh, here it is. It just appeared on its own. I wonder what, and monitor editor performance. Look at that. Screen percentage is 100%. It's on epic right now. If I reduce it to high, I think it would make a big difference. It's not even a big difference. So I'll leave it on high for streaming's sake, because I want it to be as smooth as possible, so it doesn't stutter. It doesn't cause stutters and unwanted behavior on the streaming software. All right, so the goal for today is to implement rockets and evasion rolls. So I think what I want to work on first, I've been working a lot on weapons, so I want to work on the evasion rolls, which are part of the dodge animations. I can actually delete this because I'm not using it. It's just taking up space. So we got dive rolls. Not that one. No, I deleted all of them, bro. Oh no, because I wasn't using them. I forgot. I have to re-download them. Jeez, I deleted them because I wasn't using them. Heck yeah. Yeah, thanks audio. Thanks Audio Torres. I'm glad you like the music. I love this kind of music. It's relaxing. It helps me like not stress too much about the logic, and this helps me to stay focused. So let me just download. I click on, here it is. Yeah, I love this kind of music. It's like, I think it's called like funk or synthwave, or funk synthwave. It's like different you know, I don't even know what the genre is. I just know I love it. Okay, so we should have the animations here. Yep. So I can delete this. I don't need that. Actually, let's, before I delete, I want to first switch to skeletons to use the skeleton in my project, right? So I believe it's, yep, it's this one. So I swapped out the skeletons, and now I can delete these two. I know I don't need these two. And don't know how long this. It shouldn't take too long. All right, there we go. I don't need this. I thought I just deleted this. I don't need this either. And let's go ahead and fix up the redirect vectors. Animations, and I'm gonna just go ahead and copy this in here. I really want to, I want to delete this. Can I delete this folder? I don't know why it does that. It won't let me delete the folder. It's very strange. I don't know. It's not letting me delete. All right, let me delete that folder, but for some reason, like, what's in here that it doesn't want to delete? What's in here that it doesn't want to delete? Doesn't make any sense. Let's see. I'll delete this like in the file explorer when I'm finished. I got the animations though, so we can dive roll. Which animations do I want to implement? If we look at this one, it's facing forward, and alright, so I want to implement this one. So like basically the dive roll left, right, forward, or backwards. This is 135. I need, oh wait, let me see. Dive roll right. This is right 180. So what's right? Let me turn off root motion because I'm not sure what the difference. So this is just right. And if I go to right 180, oh, at the end the rotation changes right here. Studying OpenGL as I'm watching. Hey, heck yeah, man. That's the way to do it, man. Stay learning. Yes, yes. That's like multitasking to the max. I'm surprised you're able to do that. OpenGL. Yeah, I really do want to start graphics programming, but I can't multitask learning graphics and developing this game. I just won't be able to. I won't make a lot of progress, and I want to get this thing shipped out as fast as possible. So I'm gonna use this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy these two out here because I'm using them. So that's left, right. Now I gotta find forward and backwards. For forwards, don't rush too hard. Yeah, I wish I could just say, yeah, I know, but everything in my mind is like, I want to complete this game so fast. This is forward. Are they two different forwards? Yeah, I do enjoy developing it, but man, I don't want to get stuck on it, you know. And a lot of games don't make it to the publishing stage. Forward left, forward right. This is only one for forward left. I use that one, and for the back, okay, so for forward, I'll use this one. And for the back, I actually have another one that I want to use for the back. It's in another animation pack. Wait a minute. I already have forward left. It just crashed on its own. These random crashes. I know this crash has nothing to do with me. I was just looking at an animation, right? It's Unreal Engine. I guess 5.3 has some bugs that needs to be resolved. Yeah, I get you. Push when you can, slow when you need. Yeah, for sure. I definitely don't want to get burned out. That burnout, man, that's the worst. So I definitely hear you on that. Staying away from the burnout is definitely a key to being consistent. So dive roll, I already have dive roll forward left, right? It's right here. So I just need left, right. So I'm gonna just copy these, and I can delete this one. And copy these in here, and copy these in here. So we have the animations. Now I can delete the rest, right? Dodge animations. Can delete. I think I want to actually because I have dive rolls and I have rolls without diving. So maybe if the character is running, it does a dive roll. Like if the character is walking or running, it does. If the character is walking or staying idle, it does a regular roll. And if the character is sprinting, it does a dive roll. Yeah. Burnout is awful. It took me a long time to get out of my last one. Sheesh, man. Were you coding? Like burning out from coding? Or something else? If you don't mind me asking. So we have forward, We have left, right, and wait. We have forward, we have left, and we have right. Now we just need back. Back left and back right. So this is when the character is idle and walking. So I'm gonna move these to here. Create an, wait, how do you have the folder? 4 left, 4 right. Okay, so it's good. I already have 4 left and 4 right. Roll. So I can delete this. I don't need these. Now I have left, right, back, right, back, right. So move those there. Okay. 4 left. Dive roll left and dive roll right. I'm gonna move these back out. Step up in the hierarchy. I'm gonna move them right here, so I know I have to implement them. And same goes to the roll. I have to implement these. And with that said, I can delete this folder. Hey, Mesha, how you doing? Grinded a little too hard because as soon as things went wrong, I had no more energy to go on. Yeah, I was grinding super hard on a project. Grinded a little too hard because as soon as things went wrong. Oh yeah. Things went wrong. Are you saying like life things went wrong, or like in the project you had a lot of errors, or like something went wrong in the project and you didn't know how to resolve it, and then you already burned out? So you just like put it on hold, a massive hold, because you were burned out. Just trying to understand. How can I learn C++ with framework of How can I learn C++ with the framework of Unreal Engine? Low audio. Is my audio that low? My mic's all the way up. I can increase it a bit more. Hopefully this is better. And I don't want the music to be echoing. So hopefully there's no echo with the music. So Measure is asking. Okay, it deleted it this time. Measure is asking, how can you learn Unreal Engine with the framework of? How can you learn C++ with the Unreal Engine framework? You just have to study. Mesha. I hope that's how you pronounce your name, Mesha. You just have to study. I'm not gonna lie to you. I study a lot. I study almost every day about Unreal Engine. After you know C++ first, after you understand how to write C++, and you have good fundamentals or great fundamentals with C++, good coding practices, and you understand like member variables, private variables, protected public variables, structures, data types. You understand pointers, objects, and just the basics. You don't have to get too complicated in there, but it helps the more you know with just C++. You understand how to like sort data So through data, like going through like for loops, if you can, if I could just, I do have, I'm not even gonna show it to you. Just there, first I'll say know how to write C++. Learn how to write code in C++ pretty well, and then move on to learning Unreal Engine with C++, because Unreal Engine with C++ and C++, but you're just using the library that Epic gives you. So Epic has a lot of libraries, right? That the developers that work within Epic made for game development within the Unreal Engine, and those libraries use C++, right? So you're using the Epic libraries to develop games within the Unreal Engine, and the libraries are written in C++, right? So that's why I say first learn C++, so that when you're within the libraries looking at the functions and everything, you already know the syntax. All you have to do is learn, you know, the implementations of the specific functions that you're looking at. So this is a great course. The first course that I took to learn, actually, I don't want to be a hypocrite. I learned I learned C++ within Unreal Engine before I knew C++, like just standard C++. But if I could rewind back, I would learn C++ first, and then I would learn C++ within Unreal Engine, because it makes it a lot easier to understand what you're doing, you know. But everyone learns in different ways and methods, so you don't have to learn C++ first. But alright, let me elaborate. You don't have to learn C++ without learning it within Unreal Engine. You can learn it within Unreal Engine while you learn it. But I would suggest that you learn it on its own without focusing on game development. Just focus on the language, you know. Don't focus on learning it while learning game development. Just focus on learning just the language, right? And then add game development on top of it after you're comfortable. So from books, oh no, I learned it from, so there's a course called, what is the name of the course? Unreal Engine 5 C++. I don't know what the search, I don't know why it's using Yahoo. I don't like Yahoo. I think this one, this course right here, this is the first one I took. This course right here. You can just search it up on Google and just look for this picture right here. No, not this one. That's not the one I'm talking about. This one right here. Unreal Engine 5 C++ developer. Learn C++ and make video games. This is the first C++ course I took, and this is the first Unreal. Is this the first Unreal Engine course? I think this is the first Unreal Engine course I took. It's great, but I don't suggest you learn it this way. I really don't. I suggest you learn C++ on its own. And the course I recommend for that I love is, here it is. This one right here. This is the best course, man. I love this course. So I would say take this course first and take your time with it, because it's I mean, I love it. It's fun. And it teaches you, the instructor teaches you very well, right? And then I'll take this course. And after you finish this course and this course, I think you'll be on your way to be good. I mean, if you finish this course, you'll already know C++, right? Like, you'll be good. If you finish this course too, you'll be more than good in C++ and Unreal Engine. And then everything on top of this is just, and actually, there's one more course. This course right here. This is also C++. This course and this course like go side by side. I'll take these courses at the same time. This one and this one. This is concepts, like you're learning concepts and you're learning how to write C++. And same goes for this one, but he teaches like his course is focused on Unreal Engine, so he's teaching you and preparing you to work within Unreal Engine without being within the engine when you take this course. So this is just pure C++. This is just pure C++. This is pure C++ within Unreal Engine, using their functions and their libraries, right? So 3 courses, you'll be good, man. But don't just follow blindly. I took each course like multiple times. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. I took this one maybe like 2 or 3 times. I took this one, not like I didn't like take it like started over and took it like 3 times, but I watched the videos multiple times, like endless times, right? Because you want to learn what you're watching. You don't want to just watch it and just say, okay, I know how to write C++ because I followed along and I copied what he wrote and I understand C++ now. Nah, you want to watch it and then you want to watch it again, right? And then you want to do it on your own, and then if you need help, you can re-watch it. So that's what I do. So you'll be good. It's not stressful. Just think of it as it's not even homework, man. It's fun. Like I love rewatching it. I love having those sources there so that when I'm like, I don't understand what this is, or I forgot how to do this, or what's the best way to go about doing this, you already have those courses and you're good, you know? So hopefully, I hope that answers your question. Reading is cool too, but I'm a visual learner. I learn from watching. So even when like in university studying for exams, I watch YouTube videos and I learned that way, you know, because I remember the videos like I'm watching a movie. You know, you watch a movie, you know what you watched on the movie. You understand what you watched on the movie. You remember what you watched on the movie. That's how I study, you know. So heck yeah, I'm glad you're excited to learn. Go for it, man. Or woman, have fun. Start developing, make some games, man, or woman. Just have a lot of fun. Don't stress yourself. And when you hit a roadblock and you don't understand what you're doing, don't forget to just search up Google Unreal Engine how to whatever, right? And you know, there are a lot of like, for example, the Unreal Engine forums is great. You see, someone asks a question and a lot of people give you answers, right? So just don't forget to, and there's just a lot of websites out there with information on Unreal Engine. Like, we live in the data age. Everything's online. Literally everything is on the internet. So you can learn anything you want. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to get a degree, a diploma. You don't need any of that because everything's on the internet, right? So go for it. Have fun. Not your dad, brother. Heck no, I'm definitely not your dad. I'm never gonna be a father. That's one thing I'm staying away from. And I pray to Jesus Christ to keep me away from that. I never want to be a dad. I don't want to be a parent. That's the worst thing that can happen to me. I'm sorry to say that. But I understand what you're saying. Hey, I'm thankful that I was able to give you some advice, man. Seriously. Oh yeah, Audio Torres says, don't burn yourself out either. You're welcome, Malaysia. Mesha. You're welcome, Mesha. Yeah, Audio Torres says, don't burn yourself out. Don't study too hard and get tired of it, and then never come back to it because you're learning too much at too little time and tiring yourself out. Take your time, man. And Auditor said, yeah, it was both. It was both stuff in life. It was both stuff in life was happening and things in the project were getting way too messy and complicated. I understand, Audio Torres. Life is always gonna throw haymakers at you. If there's one thing I understand is life does not care about what's going on in your life at any specific time. It does what it wants, and you have to be able to take those hits and keep it moving, you know. Otherwise, you succumb to it. You break under the pressure, and no one's coming to rescue you. Or maybe someone might come to rescue you, but some people, no one's gonna come rescue them. So you have to like just tough it out, you know. Learn from it, so the next time something similar happens, you're well prepared to fight, you know. But sorry, man. I'm glad you got out of that burnout. I was in a similar place was it last year? Either last year or the year before. That was the lowest place I've been in a long time. So it just says he's an octopus. Hold on now. No octopus is allowed in the stream, man. Alright. No octopus is allowed in the stream. Alright, let me implement this. I'm gonna implement this dive roll so that So the idea is to, when I have my weapon equipped and I'm walking and I press dive roll, I can roll either way, front dive roll to the left, or rather when I'm walking or when I'm stationary. Actually, I have to be walking because I need the directional input on my controller to tell me which direction to roll. So when I'm walking and I dive roll, or when I'm walking and I put the input to roll, I'll do a regular roll in the direction I'm walking. And if I'm like jogging and I press the input to roll, then I'll do a dive roll. So that's the first goal for right now. Right. So and after that, I think I want to another thing, auditors, I figured out the bug. I figured out how to resolve the bug that was the last bug that I was experiencing the last stream, when you go into cover. So like when you go into cover, I didn't resolve it yet. I thought about how to resolve it, and I got to resolve. So like when you're aiming, it's not replicating the aim offset because of the states, right? I figured out how to fix that. So I'm happy about that. Peace out, Measure. Take care. Guys, I leave live at next time. Good luck. Hey, peace out. Peace out, Measure. Thanks for stopping by, and can't wait to hear about your journey with C++. Yeah. So this will be very cool when when everything's set. The game looks very super sick. Yeah. Everything looks sick now. I can't wait till I get the environment set up and the combat's complete. The menu's complete with the character selection and minor character and weapon customization. Oh man, and the dedicated server, when all that's complete, man, I just can't wait to have that final product. Thanks for the encouragement, auditores. I'm going to make this a virtual void function, and I'm going to call this on this is going to be called on shooter traversal started, right? Because that's what I'm doing. Well, actually, I already have that right here. So I'm gonna call this, yeah, it's gonna be on shooter jump action, because I'm pressing the space bar. On shooter jump action started. Yeah, I'm not gonna have jumping in my game. I don't want people bunny hopping everywhere. You're either rolling, dive rolling, or you're mantling up on the surface if you have your weapon equipped. If you don't have your weapon equipped, then you can jump around as much as you want. So yeah. On fire weapon. Actually, I want to put this under. I just put it on the bottom just to keep it consistent. Right. And I'm going to copy this line of code, place it here. You hate people that hop. Well, I don't hate them, but you know, yeah, you just hate the hopping. I know you don't hate them, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to, I mean, definitely makes you a harder target to hit. So I definitely understand why people do it, but I think I already have a lot of like traversal actions and options for the players. So adding bunny hopping would just be too much. It's gonna make it too much of too similar to every other shooter game out there. So when you have your weapon equipped, you got to dive roll, and I think it kind of makes sense because you have if you have a sniper rifle out, like you shouldn't be jumping bunny hopping too much because that thing's pretty it has some weight to it. So I think dive rolling and rolling is more it makes more sense to me. And when the weapon's on your back, then you can jump around as much as you want because you know your back's pretty strong. It can hold up a weapon, you know, while you're jumping around. It's not like it's on your arms and you have to keep that weight steady on your arms while you're jumping and whatnot. So yeah. So I'm gonna define this function. Let's see. And before I do that, I need to add an input action. That was a callback. Need an input action, and this is going to be I'm gonna call this, actually I want to rename that function as well, from shooter to firefight. On firefight jump action started. It sounds a lot better than shooter. On firefight jump action started. Right. And this is gonna be called, the action input action is gonna be called firefight jump action. Now I have to bind this to, or rather register it as an input using enhanced input. And I'll just copy this line. Firefight jump action started, and the function that's going to be using it is on Firefight jump action started. Or maybe on Firefight jump started. I'll just leave it. Okay, so that takes care of registering the input. And just so I don't forget, I'm gonna go ahead and let me compile this, and then I'm actually going to go ahead and set up the character class to use those inputs, right? So I need to open a character class, and I need to open the input folder, and this is going to be under combat. I'm gonna rename this to Firefight. Firefight combat, and duplicate one of these. And this is going to be called, I want it to have the same name as the input action that I just created. So Firefight jump action. Input action, Firefight jump action, right? And we can go here, open up the full blueprint, and type in input. And right here, Firefight jump action, we're just gonna put in that input action that we just created, compile it. Now, last thing we have to do for input is go to the input mapping context and go to the armed. Okay. So time dilation. So right now, when I press spacebar, I want to use spacebar for rolling. I'm currently, when I press spacebar, I'm setting the time dilation to like slow down. Only when my weapon's armed, I'm setting the time dilation to like 0.5 or something, so like slow motion. So what I want to do is the rolling is going to be, now I'll eventually end up moving this to a different button, but for now I'm gonna create a new one just for rolling, right? And or maybe, because I want it to be a double jump, like, so I want it to, not a double jump, I want you to have to press the jump button twice in a successful manner, like in a close interval, in a small interval, to roll. So for that, this needs to be a combo, right? Needs to be a combo key. And if I could just remind myself how I did this. Combo action. It needs to be for time dilation. So you're gonna have to press this twice to, let me see the settings I used so I don't have to guess. So the settings I used, right here for rolling.
Attention. You have moved into a universe that never existed. Last century.
See, we have two items in the array. We can add the other one already. I already knew that. And we're gonna add this again right here. So completed, and 1 second. We have 1 second to press the first one, and then another second to press the second one. And it has to be completed. So like this, right? So we have to press it twice. And we can test it out. By printing out something on the screen. Right? So we can print this out on the screen to show that everything's working as expected. Let's deal with the client first. Got a weapon out and press. If I press it once, it works. It shouldn't be once, it should be twice. So something's wrong. I should have to press it twice. Oh, I think I put combo. Should it be combo key? Yeah, it is combo key. So combo key. Do I need any modifiers? Cancel actions. And actually, I could put these side by side like this, so we could just see them at the same time. So it's combo beta, right? That's correct. Got 2 array options. Right. Got the 2 inputs. Got the got the 2 input set, so I can reduce the time to press the buttons. I think maybe that's what's causing the conflict. So let's try 1 second to press the first one, half a second to press the second one. Let's try this one. So weapons equipped. I'm pressing at one time and it's still working. It's very strange. So let's change this to 0.5 as well. Oh, you know what? I think it's because of... Wait, let me remove that. Okay. Let's try 0.5. Hopefully this works. I don't want to get stuck on inputs. Oh, you know what I think I did wrong? It's the code. I think I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if I said it correctly. Let's see. It should be completed. I think I have it set as started. Yeah. That's what messed me up. It should be on completed. So I have to complete the combo for this to be activated. That's what I did wrong. I put it on started, so as soon as I pressed it, it would activate. And I could change this back to 1 second. And it should work perfectly now. So if I press spacebar, I shouldn't see anything. I don't. Nope, I pressed it too fast. So I press spacebar, I don't see anything. Press it again, I don't see anything. Double press it, I see it. Double press it. There you go. Single press it, nothing. Double press it. So I think I want to tighten up the interval because I think 1 second's too much. So let's try 0.5. I want it to be really precise, right? So half a second to do it. So yeah, press it once, nothing. It's still like too. That interval is kind of spread apart. Let's try 0.1. So okay. Oh, this is unarmed. I'm changing the wrong one, bro. Let's try 0.5. I was changing the wrong one. I don't need this open anymore, so I can go ahead and close this. Currently studying and working on a model loader for the engine. A model loader for the engine. Oh, a model loader, so as in you import like an FBX and it loads that model on the screen, like it renders it. Is that what you're talking about? I think I'm gonna go with 0.1. And I could just leave it on one screen for now. Okay, one is way too tight. So I'll put 0.5 and then Actually, I'll put 1 and then 0.5 for the second one. So half a second after you press the space bar, you only have half a second. Sorry, a second after you press the space bar one time, you have half a second to press it again to roll. And I'm gonna say actually you have 1/4 of a second to press it again. I just think that's too, like, it's too, the interval is not, it's not tight enough, man. Change it to half a second to press it, and 1/4 of a second to press it again. Yeah, it's better. So it's intentional. So this is good right here. Heck yeah. Nice, man. How long have you been working on the model loader, like alone, without like working on anything else? Sorry about that. I had to step off for a few seconds. Just been studying meshes and how they work together. Day. It's a good day to wait. So you started working on, you started studying around a day ago, or you've been working on it for a day, and just now, like today, you've been studying how meshes work together. So like, did you just start the model loader, like coding the model loader, or have you been studying it? What am I trying to ask? Say you've been working on it for a day, so I'm wondering if you've been coding anything in the past day, or just straight studying. All right. Yeah, started studying and working on it yesterday. Okay. Yes, yes. Man, I know how that studying is. Always studying. Always got to keep learning. So wait, do you have a UI, or are you making a UI for it, or how is it gonna work? How does exactly does it work? Do you just drag and drop, or drag and drop into the like the engine, and it loads? Or I'm just curious how you plan how you plan on going about loading a specific model. Okay, so we're gonna check if custom movement component is valid, and if it is, we're going to call if it is, we're going to call what did I call rolling? I want to use the same like name. Okay, I called it execute parkour roll. So here I'm gonna call it execute firefight roll. Wait a minute, I need to rename this. This should be called on firefight roll started. On firefight roll started. Nah, no UI right now. I basically tell the code where the obj file is located, and it calls the function to extract and load the model. Okay, so it's hard coded. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I bet that UI crap that's a whole different like level of that's like a whole nother thing to study, to implement, and to study. So I understand. I'm curious, how does that? Are you using like pointers or? Are you using pointers to like to reference like the object within your PC? On Firefight roll started. Okay, so we're gonna execute Firefight roll if custom movement component is valid. Okay, so let's go to the shooter section. This is gonna be called execute firefight roll. Everything that says shooter, I want to change it to say firefight. I use a C++ class called file system, and I basically give it a path to the obj. From there, it can read the data and extract, and I handle the data. Okay. So yeah, so that's what I'm asking. So that file system, It returns a it returns a pointer to the object that you're referencing, right? That's how you access the data on that of that specific object. It gives you like a pointer to it. Or like, what does it return anything? How do you access like the OBJ? Like, how do you access that object? So, oh, nice. Yeah, nice. Heck yeah. And you're using it's OpenGL, right? So right now I'm going to declare I it's not fully qualified. This function is not fully qualified because I didn't declare it. So I definitely have to declare it because it doesn't exist yet. So let's make it exist by declaring it and the appropriate class header file. Which is right here. Okay. So we're gonna declare it right here. Use a library called simp. So after the file system loads it, I put it into a simp, which divides the mesh into different nodes, and from the nodes I can get data. And it's all in OpenGL. Huh? I never heard of that. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a graphics library. That's probably why I never heard of it. It's like visual, like you see the nodes on the screen, like for example, does it look like this? Like you see like the nodes on the screen like right here, and you can't like drag and drop. Like you can't drag off a node, but you can visually see the nodes. Okay, what was I gonna do? Fully qualified. Now it's fully qualified. Now I have to. Okay, let me think about how I want to implement this. How do I want to implement this? So I need to check if there's an obstacle in the way. Then I need to check if there's a capsule, if there's enough space for me to land. Okay. And then only then can I execute the role. So what I want to do is, because I did something similar with the parkour role, I think I just want to steal the code from here. Right. Same parkour role location. Yeah. So I don't think I want to steal it. I think I'll just rewrite it on for Yeah, I'll just rewrite it. So let's go rewrite this. And this is going to be a raycast. Now you don't see the nodes, but once you get the data and draw it on the screen, you can see if you're doing things correctly. Okay, I see. So you access the nodes through like code, through text, basically. And if you whatever you do with the nodes, the text, which you access through the pointer, that appears on the screen. That makes sense. What did I name this function? Obtain parkour roll location. So this is going to be called obtain firefight roll location. And let's define this, or rather declare this function in the header file. And then we go to the header file, or we are in the header file. So let's code it up. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna check if the character direction arrow is valid, and if it's not valid, I'm gonna return an empty hit result, because I have to return something, right? So let's just declare an F hit result, and this will be, I'm gonna name this hit result to return. And right here, I'll just return it, and we know it's empty because it's initialized up here. So we'll just return it. Okay, now I need to, because we're gonna be moving, right? So first of all, I need to take into account. Let me just visualize this. So we're gonna be moving. Either we're gonna be running or walking to activate this. So first of all, I need to take into account which direction I'm moving in. And I also need to take into account the speed of my character, because when I'm walking, I'm not gonna move, I'm not gonna roll as far as when I'm running, right? So first things first, I need to obtain whether the character is running or not. So I need to check. Alright, I need to declare a variable that's a multiplier for checking the distance of how far we're gonna roll, and that multiplier is gonna be based off of if we're running or not. So I'm gonna call this a const float. It's gonna be value to check for obstacles. Hold up, I'm gonna call this dynamic value. Dynamic value. Wait, no. Check for obstacles. Hold up. Check for obstacles. Multiplier. Nah, I'll just leave it. Dynamic value to check for obstacles. Right. And actually, it's not going to be constant because I'm going to have to change it depending on whether I'm running or not. And then, so I need to also check up here because I need to get a reference to the character. Or do I? Yeah, I do. So I need to check if owning player character is valid or not valid. Rather, I need to also return. So I'm gonna say if owning player character get is jogging. This is a function that I created that returns a boolean whether I'm running or not, and this is dependent on whether I'm holding shift or whatever button is registered to activate running, right? So if I'm running, there has to be a better way to do this. I don't want to keep using if step statements, so I'm gonna say I declare it here, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna initialize it with right here. I'll say the dynamic value to check for obstacles equals is my character running. My character is running. Then I'm gonna set this to, let's say, set it to like 140. Otherwise, I'm gonna set it to, let's say, 100. This is better than using multiple if checks over and over again. So we got this offset value. There's value to check for obstacles, right? Now I need to get the controller direction. And based off of the controller direction, I'll be able to know which way to check, because that's the way we're moving. So let's first initialize, declare and initialize a vector, and we just write a note up here. This variable holds the value to check, holds the value to check for obstacles in the direction that the character is currently moving in. So this variable holds the value which represents the value which represents no, holds the value to check for obstacles. I'm just put distance in parentheses in the direction that the character is currently moving in, right? And this vector is right here. It's gonna be, so this vector that I just initialized is gonna be the starting location, right? So I want to start it at right on top of the character's head. Screw it. I'm gonna start it right here. The character direction arrow location. I'm gonna call this starting. Wait. No. Let me just call this character. Character direction arrow location. And I'm gonna get the location of the character direction arrow. The character direction arrow is, there's an arrow currently on top of the character that you can't see. That's pointing. Let me just enable it for you. All right, I didn't. Gotta comment that out. Great. Now what? Oh, I have to return something, right? So, oh, all right. That's the character direction arrow right there. It's just a white arrow that you could use as a reference. So when the gun's equipped, it's always going to be pointing in the direction we're facing, right? Because our character is not being oriented to the movement, right? And when we unequip our gun, you see the character orients its rotation to the movement, but not when the gun's equipped. It's not oriented to the movements. So I'm gonna use this character direction arrow to basically tell us which way to, which direction is to check for obstacles, right? Yo, Slizzard. How you doing, Slizzard? Hey man, I hope you're doing well, Slizzard. I'm just implementing some new mechanics on, let me see. Where is it? Is it right here? Yeah, I think it's right here. Yeah. The animations that I'm implementing are some rolling animations when the character has a weapon equipped. So like these animations, right? Like dive rolling, left, right, and of course forward and backwards. So this is forward. And then so that's when the character is running. So like when you're running, you'll be dive rolling, right? And if you want to dive roll, you'll dive roll. And if you, all right, so when you're running, you have to dive roll if you press spacebar twice. And if you're walking, you'll be doing a regular roll. So like this kind of roll. No dive roll, just like a regular roll with your weapon equipped. And what I really like is this right here. think I deleted it. Anyway, I have it right here as well, so it's all good. The backwards roll for, where is it? It is right. Oh, I could use, yeah, I'll use this one. So like, this is sliding. Dodge. This is the step. I'm looking for the roll. There's a really cool backwards roll that I want to find. Let me see. Okay, it's not. That's sad. I don't know where it is. That's really sad. I don't know. Oh well. There was a really cool like rolling animation, but wait, here it is. This is sliding. This is dodging. Here it is. I like this animation for rolling backwards. Like that looks so cool. And that looks really sick. Oh yikes. Just rolling mechanics. My thoughts on Kanye. What's going on with him? Like as a person? I don't know him as a person, so I can't say anything about him. I don't even know what's, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't pay attention to like the celebrities and what they're doing. All the drama and stuff is, it's not gonna help me out a lot. Actually, it's not gonna help me out at all in life. So I really don't watch TV or get on social media. I don't really do much of anything except for studying and trying to stay in shape, which I could do a better job at because I used to skateboard a lot, but I don't skateboard too much now. So because ever since I started developing, all my time's been going to developing. So, but that's not an excuse. I can always work out at home. Like on his music and stuff. Oh, I don't really listen to his music. The only music I listened to that he released was Jesus Walks. That's like the only one I really know that he released. I don't really listen to like rap or hip hop. It's all pretty much talk about the same thing, which is having sex and money and shooting. It's like all the same. Most of them say the same stuff, at least from what I've heard. I don't know what he really raps about these days. If I do listen to rap or hip hop music, it's because I love the instrumentals. Like I can't care less about what they're saying for real. Like the rhythm of the instrumentals to the rhythm of their lyrics is what draws me in. And then I hear them start talking about some random stuff like having sex with women and money, getting money, all this stuff, man. It's like, come on, like this can't be all you guys are thinking about. So this talks about God too. He has a song called Heaven and Hell. Personality. That's my favorite. But yeah, you get me. Oh, I didn't know. I just know Jesus Walks. He has a song called Jesus Walks. That's the only one I know about that talks about Jesus. Is that Heaven and Hell one new? I, I never heard of that one. Slizzard. Oh yes, Slizzard. I hope that answered your question about the mechanics. So I'm working on like rolling mechanics, like evading, because I don't want my characters to be like jumping all over the place. You know, I don't want infinite bunny hops to be present in the game, right? I don't want my characters just jumping around like this, right? I mean, like when you don't have your weapon equipped, sure, you can jump around as much as you want. You know, you can even roll if you want. So I put that option there. But when you have a weapon equipped, you can't jump, right? I don't want. I'm disabling jumping, and the only option you have instead of jumping will be when you're next to an obstacle, you can mantle up on the obstacle. So like mantle up like that. I didn't implement that yet, but you'll be able to mantle up like this when you have a weapon equipped. And another option will be just rolling like that, directional rolling. So, and if you really want to start jumping around, you have to unequip your weapon. You know, because there's already a lot of movement in the game. I don't want it to be just like any other game, right? Oh yeah, it's a new song. Bro, you really didn't listen. Bro, you really don't listen to rap. It's not that I don't listen to it. It's like all the ones that I listen to are they're like old. Like I don't even yeah, let me just say I don't listen to it. Like the music I'm playing now on my stream, this is the music I listen to, right? This is just it. I'm not even gonna try to like to be fake or anything. I don't listen to rap. I don't listen to it because it's just, I mean, if something nice comes on that has some, if I hear something like a nice rap like randomly, then sure, I'll listen to it. If I like it, I'll continue to listen to it. But I don't go like, if someone told me like what's your favorite like type of music, I wouldn't say rap. Whatever genre this is right here is what is my favorite genre. Those mechanics will fit in your game really well. Thanks, Lizard. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. I want to finish. Hopefully, I can have a demo out like by the end of the month that people can play test. A multiplayer demo. You know, so I can get some feedback. So yeah, my goal is to complete this the shooting mechanics by the end of the month. You know, have the weapons and everything set by the end of the month, and then have the demo out. Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely send it out. Hopefully, I'd like us to like play it together. So like, when it's ready, we could just I'll just get on stream and then put the link. And you guys can download it. I'll probably put like an announcement out so you guys know ahead of time, so it's not like spontaneous. and then we can like play test it together, and you guys can give me your feedback. There will be bugs on it because I have a list of bugs I didn't resolve, but it would just help a lot to like play it in an environment that it will be close to what it'll be like when I have a dedicated server. And I have pretty fast internet and a nice computer, so if I'm hosting, I don't think it will lag too much. But you can there is a demo for just the parkour alone without shooting. The parkour implementation, which has no shooting or anything. You can get the demo for that if you go on my GitHub page and go right here. And then if you just go to releases and then parkour system 2.8, you can just download it, right? If you click on it, you can just click this right here. Parkour system version 2.8 RAR. And you can download it, and if you want to like look at the controls, it's the readme file right here. Yeah. Yeah, the demo with the robot. Okay, you already tried it, so yeah, that's the only thing out that I have. It's the only release that I have right now, and that's pretty old. Like the most recent one was released last year, October 2024, on October 23rd. So it's been quite a bit of improvements since then. All right, let me All right, so what we're doing here, we're getting the location of the character direction arrow, right? And let's also get the rotation, because we know we're gonna need it. Character direction arrow, rotation, and then we're gonna get the actor rotation. I remember when I said yeah, and you thought I was talking about the mannequin. Yeah, bro. that was my slow moment. Yeah. I had no I was like, what is this guy on, bro? This mannequin has no yats whatsoever, man. I don't even know why people just started recently using that word. We used to use it all the time, like years ago in high school, and what I say, middle school? No, I think the first time I used it was like in high school. Yeah. And then it just got revived, like randomly. Like I don't know how these words get revived, but they get revived, man. And then people, but we don't. It wasn't just used like, it wasn't just like yeah. It was like yeah, damn. Like, you know, the curse word damn. It was like yeah, damn, like that. You know, like if you see a woman walking by with like a nice body, you would like say that or something. Or like if you just look at a picture and you're like yeah, dang, you know. But now people just say yeah. They took out the curse word. They took out damn. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not even the origin story. It's just that we used to use it like, like way back then. Oh, word. Oh yeah, Vine is old as heck too. It's not old, but it's like an older social media that died out. So yeah, if if it was during the Vine times, then it's closer to the time period I'm talking about. But I think the time period I'm talking about is a bit before that as well. Yeah, people just I don't know like how the trend like starts like who starts it? Like I always wonder like who starts these trends and it just picks up. It's very interesting. It's like when you're watching a whole lot of birds flying, like which bird is the leader? Like which one is the first one to start turning a different direction, and the rest of them start following? You know, it's like where does it start, man? I don't use the word in real life, of course. That's just weird. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah, no, I don't use it either for real. I don't talk too much at all in real life. Mostly quiet, staying to myself and observing. So yeah, my when I used to skateboard a lot, when I did have a social life, my friends they they definitely used it a lot. Every time a woman with like a nice figure walked past, or they just saw it on the web or something on Instagram, you would hear it at the skate park. Like, yeah, you know what they're looking at, man. Yep. But yeah, coding and game development has taken my life over, and now social life is gone because I want to make this successful game. So after the game is hits, then I'll go back to skateboarding. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just stay like isolated because I kind of like the isolation life. It's peaceful. I don't have to worry about all the drama and chaos out there in the world. I just work here in my house and work on my game, and whatever's going on out there is out there, and my peace is here. All right, so we got the rotation and location, and we got the distance to offset the vectors, right? So let's get the start location. So we're gonna call this a const. What am I gonna call this? This is the start of the vector to offset whichever we're removing, right? So this is gonna be a f vector, and I'm gonna call this offset vector and direction of movement. I didn't use the word yeah, this is fun as heck. Heck yeah. Yeah, I love just chilling and just coding. And I started streaming like some years ago, like 2 years ago, but then I stopped because I was just playing games, and it was sort of fun, but I wasn't really having fun just playing games and streaming. So this is definitely more fun than that. I love developing way more than I love playing games and streaming. Developing and streaming is more fun for me than gaming and streaming. When I'm gaming, I just want to like chill and not have to worry about talking, and because sometimes I get mad and I don't want to get mad on stream. And most of the games I play are like, games that people don't stream these days. like PlayStation 3 games, because I don't like the newer games that have just recently came out. They're pretty bland and boring. So like Battlefield Bad Company 2, you know, I was just playing Modern Warfare 2 2 days ago. SOCOM Confrontation, you know, all the older games. Battlefield 3, you know, there's some newer games that I played, but they're not too new. Like Nier Automata or well, Metal Gear Solid 4 is pretty old. So yeah, I play like a lot of the older games. Have I played Skate 3? Yeah, man, I 100% of that game on PlayStation 3. 100% trophies. Wait, I think I did. If I didn't get I'm pretty sure I got 100% on the trophies. Those trophies were hard as heck. Wait, no, I think Skate 2 was had the harder trophies. I think 100% of Skate 2. Skate 3 is fun too, but I like Skate 3 is fun. I'm not gonna lie. Skate 2 is fun too. I think they're both equal. I know Skate 4 is coming out, so I'm definitely gonna get that. But yeah, I love Skate. Definitely. I love skateboarding, man. Like, are you kidding me? I love skating stairs. That's my favorite thing to skate. My favorite skateboard is Chris Jocelyn. Mike Moe was my favorite before he messed up his ankle. But yeah, Chris Jocelyn's my favorite now because he's still skating and he's skating some gnarly gaps. Everything he skates is gnarly. So offset vector in the direction of movement. Yeah, 15 years of making that game, right? Something like Grand Theft Auto, taking forever to make it, but it's a pretty technical game, so I can imagine why it's taking so long. Developing skateboarding in a video game it doesn't sound like an easy thing to do. Whereas like Grand Theft Auto is just open world and it's just vast and what you can do, but it's vast in what you can do. They're adding a lot of stuff that you can do, but it's not like aerodynamics, like skateboarding or like physics based. I mean, sure there is like physics stuff in there with the vehicles and whatnot, but it's not like realistic physics. Somewhat realistic, but not super realistic. Whereas in skateboarding, like it's all physics. I'm not trying to dumb down Grand Theft Auto 6, not at all, but I think just the physics is what takes the longest time. They only started developing just recently, I think. In a way that takes 15 years. I don't think they just started developing. Maybe not 15 years. I don't know how long it's been since Skate 3 came out. Let's see. Skate 3 came out 2010, right? So just under 15 years. Does it say when it started development? I don't think it takes 15 years. I think it takes like maybe like 4 years to start developing. Skate 2 came out in 2010. Oh, 2009, right? So only a year apart. So yeah, 15 years is kind of crazy now that I think about it. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto's in a whole nother level. I don't know what the heck I was just saying. Rockstar's in a whole nother level of development. Yeah, I rescind everything I just said. Rockstar is just going OD on their development. Is it resigned or rescind? Let me see. Yeah, resend. Yeah. All right. So how are we gonna set this? We're gonna set this in a direction we're moving, which means we need to get. They have like 3,000 employees. So this is a function that returns a gameplay tag that basically is the direction the character is moving. So I'm moving to the left like this. Well, right now it says forward because my character is actually moving forward. Right now this is all forward, right? This is forward. This is forward. This is forward. This is forward. But when I equip my weapon, I'm not orienting to the rotation of movement. So now it should say left. Alright. This should say right. This should say left. This should say backwards. And this should say forwards. It should say forward left, forward right, backward left, or backward right, backward left, right. So, and if we look at the code on the forward backward movement, which is basically just pressing W. This is pressing W and S. This is pressing A and D. So when they both equal 0. Oh, when we're pressing like W, this gets set to 1, which means we're moving forward, right? So hold on, I don't know why that's okay. So if you look right here, it actually says it right here in purple. Like right here. See it? Character direction, right? Right, left, backward right, forward right, forward left, and when I disarm, it goes to the right, it goes to the left. Okay, so it's the same. I was wrong. I forgot how I implemented it. So yeah, that's how we're gonna use this to determine which direction we run a roll in. So when I'm going backward right, backward left, or backward right, I'm just gonna roll backwards. When I'm going forward, so when I'm going backwards, backward left or backward right, I'm gonna roll backwards. When I'm going forward left or forward right, I'm gonna roll forwards. When I'm going left, I'll roll left, and when I'm going right, I'll roll right. Yeah, Rockstar, they have a lot of money, man. Yo, if they end up laying off people after they release Grand Theft Auto, it's gonna be so messed up. I pray they don't do that. I just have a feeling they're gonna do that. After they release the game, they're gonna lay people off. I could just feel it. And if they do that, I hope people really don't buy the game. Like, yeah, thanks for helping us make the game, like, not get lost, you know. Okay, so how we're gonna set this? So we're gonna say if we get the controller direction and it equals F gameplay tag request gameplay tag F name text. So if this controller, if the direction that we're moving equals, and we can go back and look at, so let's do forward first. We're gonna do forward. So if it equals forward, so if this equals forward, or it equals, let's do forward left, and let's do forward right. So it equals forward left or forward right. Then this is going to be set. Hold on. Let me make sure my logic is straight. So we need okay, yeah, this is good. This is going to be equal to move vector forward. And move vector forward is just a function I developed as a helper function, right? So it's just, it takes a starting location, a rotation, and a value, and it converts the rotation to a vector using a library within the Unreal that Epic made, right? So it converts the rotation to a vector. We want to move it forward, so we're converting it to a forward vector, and we're just adding the initial location to that and multiplying that by the move value. So we're adding the initial location where we set to equal, we're adding the initial location to the vector that we just converted from a rotation multiplied by the value that we're moving by. And that's the same for all of them, except for up, we're just getting the up vector from an object in the world. It can be our character, our movement component, whatever it is, we're getting the up vector because up is always the same. And same goes for down. Down is always the same. So depending on if we're moving forward, we want to roll forward. So we're gonna say, well, this is the location. So we're gonna, let me just write a note. Starting location to begin checking for obstacles, right? So we're moving forward. We're gonna say this is equal to this vector right here is equal to character direction arrow. So this is the starting location, which is the arrow that was right here that I now disabled, that points in the direction we're moving. This vector is equal to the location of that arrow, and we're going to use the rotation of the arrow, which is always going to be facing the same direction our character is facing. And the move value that we're moving by is this value right here. This value is based off of whether we're running or not, right? If we're running, we want to check the value needs to be offset forward more. If we're not running, it needs to be offset forward over. It needs to be offset less by these values right here. This is determining which value, how far we want to check for an obstacle, right? So right here, this is the starting location, and this is the value that we're going to check in the obstacle. We're going to check for an obstacle, and we want to do this for every direction, right? So we did forward, forward left, forward right. Now we want to do backwards, backward left, and backward right. backward, backward left, and backward right. And we're gonna move this to character, move vector backward, right? And then forgot the semicolons. We want to do it again for left and then for right. So character direction left. Character direction right. And we want to move the vector to the left and to the right. So depending on which direction we're moving, we're going to pick one of these. Okay. And then now we need to create a for loop, because this has to be done in a for loop, because the line traces that I'm going to generate are going to come out like this in whichever direction we're checking. So we're going to the right, it's going to come out like this, left like this, forward it's going to come out like this, backward like that, right? It's going to start from the head all the way down to the ground. It's going to check for obstacles like that. So let's create a for loop, and I'm gonna declare the integer called index outside of the for loop. And I'm doing this because sometimes it helps to have it outside, even in case you need to modify it and use it. It's outside of the for loop. If you need to reference it somewhere, it's already outside of the for loop. So index how many line traces am I going to generate? I'll say 7, so that's going to be 8. As long as index is less than 7 or less than equal to 7, and index plus plus, right? So that's this. It's gonna increment the index by 1 every time we complete the for loop. So where are we gonna start? Now we need to get the starting location. So let's think about this. We're gonna say create a constant f vector. I'm gonna call this starting. Well, once we get inside the for loop, we're gonna be stuck in here. So actually, yeah, this is fine. Starting location, and this is gonna be equal to character direction arrow location, right? And then we're going to, so for each iteration of the for loop, we want to move the vector in whichever direction, or we want to move it down. For each iteration, we're moving it down from this location. So create another vector. I'm gonna say offset vector down with each iteration of loop, right? And this one will be initialized with move vector down and the starting location is going to be this location. And we're going to move it by how many units? I'll say maybe for each iteration. Let me try 10 first, or yeah, 10.f. And I think, yeah, 10 looks good. So for each iteration, we're moving it down, and then now we want to move it. So we started up here, right? So the vector starts up here, and every time we go through the for loop, we're moving it down, right? So let me think about this, because we're starting up here, we're moving it down. Each iteration, we're moving it down like this. So now we need to create the end vector. We'll call this end. Actually, let's call this start 1, because I'm gonna have more than one check in here. I'm gonna call this end 1. Right. So it's gonna start up here, go all the way down. That's the start. Each point is gonna start up here and go down. And actually, move vector down is gonna be we're gonna start here, and we're gonna go down by index multiplied by 10, right? So the first check is gonna start way up here, right where the arrow is, because index is gonna be 0. When the index is 1, it's gonna move it down 10 units. Index is gonna be 2. Move it down 20 units, because 2 times 10 equals 20. Index is 3. Gonna be 30 units, 40 units, 50, and so on until 70. And I'm assuming 70 is gonna be like towards the feet, right? Like right here. So, and then the end, whichever index we're on, we're gonna move that vector forward. And we're gonna use this as the starting location. So whichever index we're on, that location that we're at, we're gonna move that vector forward using the character direction arrow rotation, because it needs a rotation to get the forward vector. And the amount we're gonna move it forward by is what we calculated here. And this is dependent on, sorry, what we calculated here. Oh no, I need to use this one. So actually, hold on real quick, let me think about this before I confuse myself. So regardless of where we start, the end has to be determined by what we set over here, right? So me see. So I think what I want to do is, because I need to get this direction in here. So we got to start. Now we need to determine which way to send it, the vector to end that check. Which means this. Because this is the starting location. Okay, so got the start. Now we need to, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to put this in here, because I can't just copy it and paste it. That'll be the easiest way, but screw it, why not? Let's do it. So I'm just gonna copy this in here. So this is the start, and then just copy that in here. So we same thing we did up here, we just copied it in here, and now we're gonna say the end is equal to we have to start right here. We have to move the vector in the direction. So we need to set, so actually what we need to do is do this, right? Now we're setting the end. And we're gonna say end equals and this is gonna be the starting location, right? And now we have the end. So now we can create the line trace with U Kismet system library. The line trace is going to be line trace single for objects, and let's go ahead and put start one, because that's the starting. Oh no, it needs a U object first, which is this. This is the object is gonna look for in the world, and then put start one and one. And it takes this T array of T enum bytes, which is an object. So we need to go ahead and declare, and this is basically just telling it what type of objects should it look for in the world, right? I'm gonna name it the same thing right here. Or maybe I should shoot a cover obstacles. I'll just name it obtain firefight roll. Trace types. I'll call it firefight roll. Trace types. And in blueprint, I'm gonna set that to like to tell it to detect basically everything. So like static objects, dynamic objects, pawns, destructibles, everything, right? We got the Firefight roll trace types. What we need is trace complex. It's false. Are we gonna? It's asking if we're gonna ignore any actors. No. I don't want to ignore any actors, so I'm gonna pass in an empty T array of pointers. And I wonder if I can use this as the syntax instead of parentheses. I don't know. Never tried it. And we are gonna draw the debug so we can see it. Oh, I can. I didn't know that. Instead of using parentheses, I could use the initialize list. I'm gonna draw for duration, and the out hit is going to be, let's declare an out hit. Let's declare an out hit right here. It's gonna be f hit result out hit 1. And then we're gonna pass this in here. We're gonna ignore ourselves. False. We're not gonna ignore ourselves. Actually, true. We do want to ignore ourselves. Because I'm gonna pass in pawns. I don't want the character to be able to roll if there's another character there. So we're gonna pass in ourselves because other, you know, best way I can explain it is to show it. So right, if I put 2 players in the world, start from over here, you see if I go to climb and I go to climb with this character, I can overlap with the character. I don't want that to happen, so I'm gonna have to fix this later. But basically, if there's another character there, it needs to not allow the character to move past that character, right? And same goes for rolling. I don't want you to roll and then end up being inside of the character. So I'm putting ignore self so that when it detects, like if the raycast detects my character that I'm using as another character, it ignores my character. And oops, yeah, it ignores my character. It continues to check until it finds another character that's not my character. So those are all the checks, and we can just test this out to see how this looks. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to set the obstacle types within the character blueprint. And it seems like I got some compilation errors. Not all control paths return a value. I thought right. It's right here. This is within the for loop. This needs to be out here. I could just write a line that says this line is to meet the require The requirement types. The requirement return. The return requirement of this function okay, and if I go to the character class, go to combat, custom movement component. Right, I have to rebuild the entire project because I modified the header file. So while I'm at it, let's go ahead and add variables for each directional that we're gonna roll. So forward, backwards, left, and right. So that's 8 animations. But I think I want to use I'm gonna use a montage that takes a montage that uses it that implements all of the running rolling animations in it, and another one that implements all of the walking rolling animations in it. So it'll be two montages that holds 4 animations each. And I'll initialize it right here. I'll declare it right here, and it'll be a call this montages Firefight roll, and it'll be running or walking. So this will be walking Firefight roll. This will be jogging Firefight roll. And when you're stationary, when you're not moving, and you press the button, should I have it roll forward or no? Yeah, when you're stationary, you just roll forward. Jogging Firefight roll, walking Firefight roll. Okay, let's go ahead and rebuild the project. And I should probably exit out. I thought Unreal Engine was open. It's not open, so it should build without any complications. Okay. So got the build ready. Now let me go ahead and set those object types within the character class. And if we look under custom movement component, this is parkour, this is shooter. See, there's an array of obstacles that I can tell it to look for. So I'm gonna add dynamic, pawn, physical body. No, we can ignore that. Vehicles, destructible, character mesh. Character mesh is part of pawn. Yeah, add that in there too. And weapon mesh, now we can ignore that. Those are too small. Go ahead and save that. And we have the slots here for the montages. So we can go ahead and test it out actually. Let me just make sure it looks alright. So when we press it, we're gonna call this function. And actually I think this needs to return a gameplay tag instead of a hit result, because and that gameplay tag will determine which, actually no, let me not think too far ahead. Let's try this out first. So with the weapon equipped, did it take out my input actions? I think it did. Let me check. Yeah, it did. Took it out. And I shouldn't have taken out my mapping context, but I'll just make sure. So it's a double jump or double tap. 0.5 and 0.25. Okay. So that's when weapon is not equipped. When a weapon is equipped, you see that. So, and if I go to the right, so it's not moving down with each iteration of the loop. So I need to fix that. Start one. Okay, this is where I messed up. I need to start here. So this is what I need to do. So we're always going to start here, and with each iteration of the loop, we're going to move down 10 units. We're going to move down by 10 multiplied by the index, and the start one is going to equal that. And I think 10 is too small, so let's try 25. And now it works. And if we go forward, but I think I want to offset the vector. I don't want it to start like, because it's like it starts at the middle of the character, right? Like, you see, it's like at the middle. I want it to start like right. Crap. I want it to start like right here and move out from that way, and the same from the right. I want it to start like outside of the character, and from the front start like in front of the character, and so on from the back. Same for the back. So I need to create offset vector. So we're already offsetting it here. Then, man, I don't have to do this, but it would help. So I need to get this first. So I need to get this again. And I need to declare another value. And I'm a variable, I mean. So this is a f vector. This is going to be called offset. Offset vector to just offset vector to not overlap with character, right? And I'll copy this right here. And I'll move it forward, and this will be the starting location, right? And I'll move it forward by 10 units. I think 10 should be good. If it's not good enough, I'll of course change it. And instead of hard coding this, maybe I should just create a float, right? And I'll name this value to offset vector to not overlap with character, right? And instead of putting 10 here, I'll just put that value and then I'll initialize this value to, and it has to be const, so it doesn't change. And I'll put 10 to start, right? And then start 1 will be initialized with this. Wait, that's not, I did that wrong. This needs to be const. All right. And start 1 will be initialized with this. And end 1 will be initialized. Move vector forward by start 1. Okay, so let's see how this looks. I think I can move it even a bit further. So maybe let's try 20. Okay, 20 looks alright. Try 30. Okay, 30 looks good. So it starts just outside of the character's bounds. And let's try forward. I want to do it and stop just as I do it. So, okay, yeah. So it starts right in front of the character. Backwards. And And I actually want to just make this 30. Right, so I'm increasing the offset vector down, so the lines are more spaced out, because I want the last line to be right above the ground. So, I mean, I think that's fine. And we can increase the distance we check. So if we're walking, that's 100. We can actually make this. Let's make this 150 or 140. Let's make this 200. Or let's make this 130 and that 200. I think, and when we're running, and until we get the animations playing, it'll be hard to check, so let's move on to the next check. And to do that, we're going to check if this has a blocking hit. Then if any of them have a blocking hit, then I'm just gonna return. And we know we have to return an F hit result, so we're gonna return that. Else if so if it does not have a blocking hit, we're gonna check if index is less than 7, right? So we're gonna check have we completed checking all of the have we completed the for loop, as in have we checked completely if there's no obstacle from top to bottom. So if index is less than 7, we're gonna say continue, which means continue the for loop until just continue the for loop, right? If index is less than 7, we're not done, so continue checking, right? If it is, if index is not less than 7, so we could say else, which means index is not less than 7. It's either equal to 7 or greater than 7, which it's not ever going to be greater than 7 because we limited it to being less than or equal to. So this means that index is equal to, if it is equal to 7, we're going to say obtain the location or yeah, I'm gonna say obtain the location that the character will end up at when the role is complete, right? And to do this, we're gonna use the last. So this is the last raycast that was launched, right? So where this destination is, wherever this is, we're gonna create a raycast and throw it down to the ground. to get the location of the ground. And I think this is still too short. So I want to increase that to 170 and 250. And to get the location, we're going to say const of vector start 2. We're going to initialize start 2 with, we know we don't have a blocking hit, so we can say trace end, and that's where we're going to start. And create another one, const of vector and 2. And I'm gonna initialize this with move vector down, and the starting location is start 2, and we're gonna move it down by, let's say, just to be safe, I'll put 70 units. And then we're gonna create another line trace. Oh, we can do a sphere trace for this one. So we're gonna create a U Kismet system library. I'm gonna just copy it, and it's gonna be a sphere trace single by objects, 4 objects. And the context object for the world is going to be this. When you start 2, for the start location, and 2 for the end location. Gotta wait for IntelliSense to catch up because I don't remember the rest of the inputs. Radius is going to be 5 units, and we can use the same type for the objects to look for. It's going to be false for trace complex. We're not going to ignore any actors. And sure, why not draw a debug to see the out hit? We're gonna create a new out hit right here. And we're gonna name this out hit 2. Ignore self, it's gonna be false again. No, we do want to ignore ourselves. And that's it. So let's see. Great. Let me just go ahead and what is this thing saying? Expected an expression. Oh, right. Okay. So we should see a sphere trace coming down from the endpoint going to the ground. That's where we're gonna end up. That's the location where we're gonna send the character to. I don't see it. Let's see what I did wrong. Start 2. If out hit has a blocking hit, return out hit. Else, Check if index is less than 7. If it is less than 7, continue. Else, do this. Starting at 2, I'll hit 1, trace end. And 2 is move vector down. Okay. I wonder why I'm not seeing it. I don't think I'm going on this F check. Let me print something here because I don't think it's getting inside this if check. Yeah, it's not even getting inside the if check, which means there's a flaw in my logic. If index is less than 7, continue. Then I'll say else if index is equal to 7, I can do this. Maybe okay, where's the flaw? If out has a blocking hit, return. This should not be called. So if I see something here, then I know there's a problem with the raycast detecting something that it shouldn't be detecting. Yep. And I think the last one's actually in the ground. Yeah, there's one right there that's inside the ground. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. The last one's in the ground. I should have counted them. And I actually don't want them to start. I guess that's fine. It's like starting up here, so it's like it just needs to start up here. And it's like too high. So I can use the head as the location to start. Yeah, I think that's better to use the head instead of. So let me check.
Would you love me if I wasn't beautiful? If I was deformed?
Let's create another vector. Character. Head. Location. And initialize this with mesh. Get socket. Location. And head. Right. And I don't think it's get socket location. Oh, it is. All right. So I need to update all these to use that head location instead of the character direction arrow location. So right here, character head location. And which means I don't need this anymore. increase this to, let's see, if we start like right here, it's like 1 2 3 4 5. So 0 1 2 3 4 5. Let's try 5. And I shouldn't see any exclamation marks. And I should see a raycast going down to the ground. Okay, it seems like the last one. Hold on. I think the head level is a little too low, so let's move it up a little bit. So offset, character, head, location, up, move vector up, and we're gonna use this. And we're gonna move it up by, let's say, 30 units. And right here, we use that. Um, 30 is a little too much. Let's try 20. And that's perfect. And we can see the raycast hitting the ground right there, getting the location that we're gonna land at when we roll. And same goes for forward, backwards, and when we're running, it's a larger check. Right, so that looks good. So we got the location where we're gonna land. Now we're gonna say if this has a blocking hit, because it might not have a blocking hit. There may be a drop there. There may be a drop, and there's no ground there where you're about to roll. So if there's a drop there, then I don't want you to be able to roll. So we're gonna say if this has a blocking hit, right? If it has a blocking hit, then check that there is enough room for the character to land and not intersect with anything. We're checking for the space, if there's enough space. And to do that, we're going to create another variable called start 3. And start 3 is going to be initialized with this right here. I'll hit 2 dot actually, yeah, this is good. That impact point, and that means we're getting the impact point. That the impact point is the location that this sphere trace obtained. This is the impact point, so we're getting that impact point right there. I'll hit 2 dot impact point, and that's the start. Actually, we're doing a capsule trace this time, so const f vector start 3, move vector up, because we're doing a capsule trace. This is on the ground already, because this is already on the ground and we're doing a capsule trace. A capsule trace is basically creating this right here. We're gonna do this capsule trace. This thing you see right here, this is what we're gonna generate. So we need to move that vector that was on the ground up to right here, about halfway point, so that when it generates this capsule, it's gonna generate it from this point half up. Half of the capsule is gonna be up here, half of it's gonna be down here. So we're gonna move the vector up by, this is gonna be the start point. And we're gonna move it up by 55 units. And the end is gonna be the same as the start, right? And then we're gonna create a U, basically the same thing as right here. And this is going to be, well, first of all, we know that we need another F hit result, so let's go ahead and declare that. It's gonna be a capsule trace single for objects, and world context object is going to be this. Start 3 and 3. The radius is going to be, let's try 35 units. Half height is going to be 100 units. And we can copy this. So look for all the objects in this array. Pass in false here. I'm not gonna ignore any actors. Sure, let's draw the debug. And I'm assuming that yep, takes the F hit result. It takes an F hit result. We just passed that in. And the last but not least, ignore self is going to be true. Right, and we can now check if this B start penetrating. This means that it's the sphere trace that we generate is overlapping with something. So if we create it and it's like inside of something, that's what penetrating means. So if it's penetrating something, or there's a blocking hit, Yeah. Then we want to return this. Right. Else we want to get this and set it equal to this. This is the location where we'll land at. And then we want to return this. So, and I actually don't want to return an F hit result. I think I want to just return a gameplay tag. Actually, let me just take it one step at a time. So, see that? I need to move the capsule up some because it's in the ground. So let's move it up 100 units. Now let's make it a bit bigger. So I increased the radius of the capsule and I moved it up higher. Okay, that's a good height, but it's too big. The radius is too big. The circumference is too wide.
3 years have passed, and fire has risen from the 7 obstacles.
Still too high. Did it build? It didn't build. That looks about almost. I can make it a little smaller. Let's try 40. Then build again. Yeah, that looks good. But you see, it's still overlapping with the ground. That's why it's green. It means it's intersecting with something. So I think it's actually a bit too high. So let's go ahead and actually I'll leave this at 100 and I'll make this 90. So I'm decreasing the height of it basically. And that looks good, but now it looks, I mean, I guess that can work. No, I don't like that. I'm gonna leave that 100 and I'll just move it up at 110. Okay, that looks good to me, but it's a little higher. So let's try 105. And this will be the last edit. Okay, so 105 and so we're calling that here. Okay, so we're gonna say if, because this returns a F hit result. If this has a blocking hit, which means we got to this point, we set it to equal something right here. Otherwise, these don't have a blocking hit. These are just empty hit results. So this has a blocking hit. Then we're going to actually, what I want to do is create a local variable called creating a local f hit result, and I'm gonna call this Firefight roll hit result, and I'm gonna initialize it with this, and it's gonna be const and then down here I'm gonna check, because I don't, if I put this right here, like if I leave it like this, it's gonna call it twice, because it's gonna call it right here, and then right here it's gonna call it again, because I'm gonna need to get this, this location that this returns down here, and I don't want to call this twice, just to help with performance a bit. I'm just calling it once right here, and I'm gonna check this variable right here. I'm gonna say if this has a blocking hit, then I'm gonna come down here and I'm gonna send this to the server. So let's send this to the server. IntelliSense is oh, here it is. So we can send this to the server right here. We need the warp location and the direction for the character to face. Right, so I'm gonna say, I'm gonna call this, send this to the server in here, and the warp location is gonna be this dot impact point, right, and the direction for character to face is gonna be so right here. I'm gonna check if owning player character is not valid, then I'm gonna return, because I need to use this reference. And the direction for the character to face is gonna be get actor rotation. We're passing this to the server. Right. Pass it to the server, it's set on the server. Now we need to set the combat action. So set it on the server, and then set combat action. Now, determining on whether we're running or not, it's gonna determine what our combat action is. So we can use a ternary operator again. So we can say get this reference, one per character, get is jogging, and we can say equals true, question mark. If it does equal true, then we can set the combat action to, I have to create a gameplay tag, but we'll create it. Set a gameplay tag, set the combat action to the jogging dive roll. If we're not jogging, we'll set it to the walking dive roll. Right. Okay, so let's create those gameplay tags. And these will be under, should I put these in the cover? No, I'll put this under dive roll. Pragma region. Firefight. Traversal. Pragma and region. And character action. Let's see what we named it. Call it walking firefight roll. So we'll just reuse that. Character action. Walking firefight roll. And this is jogging, I believe. Right, and then we can just copy the region and everything and go to the CPP file. Combat system actions, and I put this under okay, so it's all the way in the bottom under death right here. So let's be consistent, keep everything nice and organized. Makes it easier to find stuff. And I'll just copy this, paste it in here within quotation marks, copy this, paste it here within quotation marks, and I'll just remove the underscores. And okay, let's go ahead and minimize all these regions. And actually, yep, we just minimize those regions and go back to the custom movement component. And right here, set the combat action to F, gameplay tag, request, gameplay tag, F name, text, character, action, walking, I believe that's what it was called. Character action walking roll. Walking firefight roll. Character action walking firefight roll. And I'll copy this, paste it in here, and change this from walking to jogging. And this is a pretty lengthy line of code, so what I'll do is I could put this like right here, put that right there, and I will space it out just so Okay, now we need to create the functions within this. So we need to set it, we're gonna have to set it to the server, but before we send it to the server, we have to tell it what we're sending to the server. Right, and then we're sending it to the server, so we can copy this. Let's go to the server. Copy that. And delete this because we're already, now the server sent this to every client that played this montage, including the client that sent it, and we can copy the montage, the data asset that includes the montage. And let's go to place shooter combat and look at the implementation. Okay, so this doesn't take montage sections, which freaking sucks because I really want to use montage sections, but I can't do montage sections unless I'm gonna have to implement this thing all over again. So what I'm gonna do, I can't use the ternary operator. I'm gonna need, crap. I'm gonna need to create actions for each direction that we're rolling in. So that's 8 directions in total. Which means that I need to, let's go ahead and, I'm gonna need to get this. Actually, this is why I wanted this to return a gameplay tag. I wish I could return both, a gameplay tag and, wait, I can actually, what I can do is right here, I can create a local gameplay tag. I mean, that's what I'll do. I'll create a, right, this will be, I don't want to do that. I was gonna create a variable and set it here, and then use that variable that I set within this function here. But instead of doing that, I'll just copy this right here, and depending on this, I'll just set the action. So right here, I'll just delete this. So this is for forward. I'll create, let me just copy this real quick. Actually, I can't actually use the ternary operator. So I'm getting the direction that we're moving, then I'm checking to see if we're jogging or not. If we're jogging, we'll set it to character action. Wait, but this shit, it's the wrong way. It's a good thing I checked anyway. This should be the other way. So if we are jogging, we're setting it to jogging, but instead of it just being jogging, it's gonna be character action, jogging, firefight roll, forward, right? And if we're walking, it'll be that. And we can actually just do this on all of them. And this will be backwards. So we can just copy backwards. Right? And do it again for left and right. And now I need to set those. I need to set these in here as well. So what I'll do is this for each. So character action, I'll do walking first. Walking, 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 walking. Character action, walking, firefight roll, forward, backward, left, right. And then I'll do, that was walking. Now I need to do jogging. Wait. Jogging forward, jogging backwards, jogging left, jogging right. Copy this, go to the server, or rather the multicast. Paste this in here. And then we can call play combat montage and all of these things. Wait, let's not forget the quotation marks. Semicolon, I mean. And we can create those, the role actions here. So walking, walking, walking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I need 3 because I already had one. And created one more walking. Walking, firefight roll, forward, backward, left, right, forward, backward, left, right, forward, backward, left, right, forward, backward, left, right. And last but not least, I need to create the gameplay tags again. So walking, firefight, roll, forward, backward, left, right, and for the jogging, forward, backward, left, right, we can copy this, go to the CPP file, and I'll just copy them right here. And I'll copy this, put in quotation marks, copy this, put in quotation marks, and do the same for the rest. Okay, and to fix these underscores, I'm going to, whoa, what did I just do? To fix the underscores, I'm gonna do a little hack and replace it this way. Okay, and we can go ahead and compile that. Okay, where did I mess up? Too many characters in constant. CPP 581. Seems like I put an apostrophe there instead of quotation marks. Great. All right, I didn't call the montages to play. Right here, I have to call these montages. So forward, I just put it like this, and then this is for jogging. Okay, so this is walking forward, it's walking backwards, left, and right. This is jogging forward. And jogging backwards. Jogging left. And jogging right. Go ahead and compile that. Bro. Oh, I have the wrong. I called the wrong function. What did I call it? Play combat montage? Play shooter montage. I gotta change that to play firefight montage, but I'll do that after when I'm refactoring some stuff. And infinite errors. Walking firefight roll left, undeclared identifier. There we go. So the only thing that's left now is to okay. Okay, let's implement these animations. Now the animations I'm looking for is under the traversal system. I'll probably end up copying this to the combat because we're using it in combat. So actually, let's just go ahead and copy it. Core animations. Copy right here. Right, and I don't need this right here. Gotta wait for it to finish deleting everything. It's taking its time to delete. There we go. Let's make sure I didn't do something stupid, because I should still have the animations playing. Alright, good. I was just making sure I didn't delete the ones that I made a copy, but I just wanted to make sure that I didn't delete what I actually needed, or what I already had implemented rather. So I can delete these from there and delete these from here. And we can go back to Right here, we need animations. So let's create some montages. I'm gonna copy this out here and I'll rename it. Oh, come on. It's telling me the name is too long. Okay, I'll just duplicate it then. Can't even do that. So it's telling me the name is too long. Okay, I'll call it Dive. Dang. Alright, DL. Alright, I just know that's the left. And I'll call this DR. Until I rename them. Right. And let's do the left. Okay, so let's see. Here's the weapon slot. No, I'm gonna use full body slot. There you go, full body. And for the right, we'll use the right. Wait a minute. Okay, this is the old one. And slot name will be full body. Okay. And I think I do need to edit them. So I don't want it to stand. I don't want it to, like, as soon as like you land, I want it to stop right here. So I'm gonna stop it like that. And I still think that's a little bit too. Yeah, I think that's good. And I'll do the same thing for this one. And we have to refresh it. Okay. Just refreshing the data because I edited the montage, so we got left, right. This for walking, left, right for walking, and this is dive. So we need backwards, and the backwards is let me copy this real quick because I'm gonna rename these before I move them to the folder. And now I'll move them back. Left, right, forward. Now I need backwards. And I know the backward is within. Let's try. Okay, this suppose. That's so cool. Yeah, heck yeah. That's so sick. Gonna create a montage. Wait. Oh, this has all the montages. So let's create one for. I'm gonna create a montage. Create a folder in here. And create a montage. I move it in here. So that's our back. I'm gonna use the same back for the walking end. Well, I don't want it. I'm gonna have to edit that because I don't want. It does look cool, but after you land. Actually, that's not too bad. I'll just cut off the end, like right here. I'll cut it off from right here. So to do that, I want to just duplicate this and call it edited. And I'll create a montage from this one. Crap. Alright, I can't do that, so I'll just drag this in here and delete this. And then right here, I'll cut it out right here. Turn on the music. Okay, so we got dive rolls. Now we need rolls. Back left, back right. Okay, so I'll cut this out right here. I want it to be pretty fast, so like after it ends, I don't want your character being stuck in one position. So like right here. I think right here is good. And like right here. Okay. So we got, now let's create montages for each of these. And let's move the montages in here. And the animations in here. And okay, these are rolls. These are dive rolls. When I go to rolls, got the rolls, the animation montages. Right. Let's move these in here. Okay, nearly finished with dive rolling. So now all that's left to do is I need to create a state for the rolling. And actually I need to also create another check. So I need to go right here and say if this is not valid, or character state is not equal character state combat return. I only want you to be able to roll when you're in combat state, which is basically just combat state is right here. Anything that you're doing with a gun in your hand. So when you're firing, that's combat state. When you're running, when you're switching weapons, you're not in combat state. You're switching weapons, so that's its own state. When you are entering cover, that's not combat state. This is not combat state. So it's pretty self-explanatory. Combat is just basically just running around, or just idle, or firing your weapons. So that's the only time I want you to be able to roll, and this will limit that. So if you're not in that state, you won't be able to do everything else. Now, when you are rolling, I need to create a state for you to be in when you're rolling, and that state will be character state firefight roll. Okay. character state Firefight roll. And so you go into this state while you're rolling, and then when you're finished rolling, you'll go back to combat. Okay. So let's compile that and get these animations on the road. Okay. Next is the data assets. Let's create the data assets. We'll call this Firefight roll, and we'll copy this in here. Create another folder and call this walking and jogging. Copy this in each. Well, move it in here and copy it in the other one. Okay. Now I'll use this other window to make everything a lot faster, so I don't have to keep going back and forth. First of all, we need the animations. We'll do forward first for jogging and walking, and that's inside here. So this is jogging. So let's open up. Let's see what we called it. I have to close the editor and rebuild entire project. What is this? Okay. Yeah. So I gotta rebuild the project because I made changes to it and Unreal Engine's not recognizing the movement component. So what? I never watched this movie, but yeah, I like him as an actor. Might check out this tonight. Alrighty. This is gonna be such a cool maneuver. It'll be a great way to get into cover, and ultimately I'll just save that for later. I don't want to like reveal too much, but yeah, it's gonna be sick. So let's go ahead and open this up. Custom movement component, and here we are. So let's do walking Firefight roll forward first. Okay. So Firefight roll, go walking, and we'll name this walking Firefight roll forward. Walking Firefight roll forward, and then I'll just copy this. Oh, duplicate it, and this will be backward. This will be left, and this will be right. What I should have did is actually set the state on the first one, so I don't have to keep doing this, but oh well. So the state that you'll be in will be Firefight roll, and when you get out of it, you'll be in combat. So what I'll do is I'll just open all of them up and copy and paste this. Okay, now I can just assign the montages, and I'm not even going to use motion warping, so I don't need to. I can save bandwidth right here. Where is it? I don't need to let the server know where I'm going because I'm not using motion warping. I'll just play the montage, and the montage will just use the root motion, so I can save some bandwidth right there. And let's go ahead and assign these animation montages. So this is dive roll. We want to go to roll because this is walking, and this is backwards. I know there's two backwards, so when I'm polishing it, I'll implement both of them, and it'll pick randomly, right? But for now, I'll add that onto my to-do list. Implement left and right firefight rolls so that a random one plays each time. Right. So this is for backwards, we use the left one. Backward, we use left. Forward, we use left. Right. It's only one right and left. Oh wait, this is left. This is left. This is not right. So gotta use left. This is right. Use right. And we can restart the music, and then let's go to jogging. This is called Firefight. Jogging Firefight roll. Jogging Firefight roll. And we'll start with forward. Oops, I'm not making that mistake again. Let's go ahead and set this to right here. Right. And we can close these. And now I can duplicate this, and this will be backward. Left. And this will be right. So backward. Dive roll montages. Dive roll. Oh, backward is, and we're using the handgun. So using this one, and then forward will be under right here, forward, left, and right. I think I messed up somewhere. Hold on. This is right, but this is left, but I put right. And right, I didn't put anything. And moment of truth is almost here. Now let's assign these. And to assign them very fast, I'm gonna close all these folders. Then I'm gonna go to the data assets, go to role, do walking first. Okay, so forward. Oh geez, come on. Let's do forward, backward, walking backwards, left, right, and that's walking. So let's go to jogging, forward, backward, left, right. Okay, moment of truth. Let's test this out and see how good it looks. Yeah. I want to test it on a client. So make sure I'm seen on the other clients. Put my weapon. I'm aiming. Oh, let me check out a pistol. Aiming. Heck yeah. Backwards. Forwards. Forward is not. Forward isn't working for some reason. I think I'm walking, so let's see what's wrong with forward. Maybe I didn't implement it. Walking, roll backwards, forward. Let's see why forward is not working. Character action walking. Firefight roll forward. Character action walking. Firefight roll forward. Interesting. For some reason forward is not working. Why isn't forward working? And if I'm running, yikes, I forgot the new state that I created. I didn't put the mode to flying. Gotta create the state. Silly me. Right here. character state. And what's the name of the state again? Firefight roll? I believe that's what it's called. Firefight roll. Stop movement immediately. It's gonna be false. No control input. It's gonna be true. Warrant rotation and movement. False. It's control rotation, y'all. True. Actually, I'll put it to false. And I'm gonna have to copy this to the server, so the server can also know what I'm doing. And then on replication, wait, service, all right, it's all the way up here. And let's see, I'm still kind of confused why forward is not working. Let's see. Oh, I know why it's not. I'm so silly, man. I know why it's not working. Sheesh. I forgot the montage section. So let's check all the montage sections. Should be full body. And walking. Full body. Full body. Setting all of them to full body. Full body animation montages. And that should do it. So now I gotta go on the animation montage and not the animation blueprint and implement full body to use. Where is it? So animation montage is here. I gotta make sure that I'm in character state. See, I don't have full body anywhere. So when this I put full body in here. I put full body right here. So be full body, and of course I have to add another state here. This state will be Firefight rolling. Firefight roll. And now it should work. Yep. This one, the back, rolling backwards not working right because I have to turn on a root motion. And see, it won't work if there's an obstacle in the way. It's not gonna work. But if there's no obstacle, Ford is still not working. I gotta look at Ford some. Yeah, Ford is not working for some reason. So we're aiming, shooting, boom, boom, we're aiming. We want to keep rolling, aiming, aiming. Ford's not working, and we can shoot. Let's try. Let's see how it looks like with a sniper. Aiming, boom. Forward is not working. It's really bothering me. Why? Because I keep trying to roll forward and it's not working. Jogging forward. Let's see. Walking firefight roll forward. I think something's wrong with my code. This yeah. Let's check out my code. Forward left or forward right. Firefight roll forward. Let's see if I don't think it's even getting this far. I must have a typo somewhere. That death animation was so smooth. Oh man, I missed it. I mean, I saw it, but I don't. I missed which one it was. So if I see exclamation marks, okay, I don't even see exclamation marks. So it's not calling the montage. So how fast does it take to enter cover from rolling? So you're shooting, you're taking fire, you want to enter cover. Wait. So you're shooting, you're taking cover. You want to take. Okay, I'm too close. You're shooting. Can't roll forward. I keep trying to roll forward. I gotta fix that first. Let's see if let's see if this is the problem. Forward. Let's see if I'm getting this far. Okay. Okay, I am getting that far. So there must be a typo somewhere right here. If own character is jogging. So am I jogging? If I am jogging, Set the character action to character action jogging firefight. Roll forward. Otherwise, set the action to character action walking firefight. Roll forward. There's a typo. Alright. Interesting. Let me see. If I copy that. It's right here. There's a typo right here. I spelled forward wrong. I spelled forward wrong right here. How's the problem? Okay, so shooting, we're gonna go and cover. Boom, boom, go and cover. Oh, it's still not working. Oh, that's right. I think I spelled it wrong down here as well. Forward. I must have spelled it wrong in the CPP file. Let me just copy it from right here, cause I don't know. Character action walking. Roll for. Wait, does jogging roll forward work? Yeah, jogging works. And I spelled wrong here again. I didn't correct that. That's why it's not working. Cause it's, yeah. Okay. Problem solved. So let's look at this with 3 screens. So we're shooting, boom, boom, boom. We're shooting, boom, 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 boom. We're gonna go in cover now. We're gonna go in cover, boom. I'm too close to cover. I can't go in cover. I'm too close. Go in cover. And go in cover like that. Oh yeah, we're in cover now. Oh shit, there's somebody over there. Gotta light him up. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go out of cover now. Oh shit, take out the sniper rifle. Take out the sniper rifle. Excuse my language. Boom, shooting. Gotta reload. Shooting, shooting, shooting. Boom, go in cover. Ah, dang it. Gotta fix that. I gotta increase the. Oh, what the heck is going on? Let's increase this check. Increase the check because I'm rolling too far, and it's not checking that far. So when I'm running, I end up way further than the check. So I can increase that to, let's say, 300. Can't wait till I implement assault rifles and submachine guns and shotguns and faster pistols, faster shooting pistols. So, boom, 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 boom. Oh, he's gonna shoot me. You gotta go in cover. Boom. I'm in cover now. Oh, what you got? Boom, boom, boom. Gotta reload. Oh, gotta light you up. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go out of cover now. Switch to a pistol. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, I gotta reload. Pistol. Boom, 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 boom. Go back and cover. Go back and cover. Boom. Ain't no one around here. There. Aim. We good. We good. We good. Switch the weapon. Switch the weapon. Let's go out of cover. Oh, we're getting shot from the left side. Oh, we're getting shot from the right side. Go back and cover. Oh, gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Oh, shoot. I don't know where I'm getting shot from. I gotta move backwards. Go backwards. I don't know where we're getting shot from. Where we getting shot from? Oh, he's up there. Boom, boom. Oh, I gotta reload. Go back and cover. I gotta reload. Go back and cover. Oh, I can't take cover right there. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't take cover right there. It's too high. Gotta go take cover. I reload. We good. Oh, take cover. He's lighting me up. Oh, he's lighting me up. Boom. Gotta reload. Boom. Heck yeah. I like the way this feels so far. But I gotta fix that. This rolling is a bit bad because of the inputs. Every time I press spacebar, it slows down time. So let's go to the inputs. Armed. And let's change this time dilation to something else. I'm gonna change it to right here. Whoa. Right now it's spacebar, but I don't want it to be spacebar. I want it to be, I'll put it for tab. Tab sounds good. And I'll create another one. And this will be for jumping, but we don't have jumping. But I need something there for my roll action. Right? And we'll change this to IA. Actually, let's just create another one. We'll just create another action for combat, and we'll call this, and put action mantle. Hold on. Firefight mantle. And that's what we'll use here. I didn't implement this yet, but I'll just save its spot. So instead of this, I'll use mantle, right? And this will be spacebar. And then for the jump action, I have to repair it. Repair it. There we go. Now I shouldn't have any problems going in the cover. So let's have another little session to test this out. Oh, we're running. Up, get the cover out. Got a cover. Boom. We're shooting. I can't go uncover, I'm too close. Oh, what the heck was that? Shooting. Gotta go and cover. Oh, too close. Best. Light him up. Let's go out of cover. Let's go over here. Gotta reposition. Okay, we're jumping all over the place with no control. That's the problem. When I'm running, my head is moving up and down, and that's the location I'm using to start the raycast. And I need to also, I think my let's make this a bit. Where is it? I think I don't have enough time, right? I'm not giving myself enough time to press the buttons. So this should be 1, and that should be 0.5. Give me a little more leeway to get into rolling. And also I need to fix my head right here. So move vector up. I'll do 40, because my head will be going up and down when I'm running. So I want to make sure that nothing causes me not to be able to roll in relation to my head. Okay, we're lining them up. Boom, 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 boom. We got one. Now the other one saw me. We got reposition. Take out the sniper. Oh, he's lighting me up. Gotta exit cover. Gotta reposition. Oh, boom! I missed. Oh, stone grenades. Oh, boom! What you got? What the heck? I gotta fix that bug. Gotta reload. Boom! You're dead. Let's exit out of cover and reposition. I don't know if I should add stamina or not. I think this thing, because you can be rolling all over the place. And I think this back one is I don't know. I think I like it, but you see, it didn't let me roll right there. Oh, it's because of the weapons. It's detecting the weapons. Wow. I gotta set it to ignore the actors, the weapons. So I gotta set it to ignore the weapons. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that right here. First, let's minimize these because I don't need them open. And I don't need this open either. Initialize parkour. Here we go. I'm gonna move this up here to general because it is general, and we're gonna ignore the weapons. What? Just ignore the weapons. A weapon and weapon actors to ignore. And I'm gonna have to create a variable of this type of array. And we can place that let's place it right here. T array of type A weapon of type A weapon pointers and this is the name. All right. Gotta forward declare it. Forgot. Yikes. Is it because I didn't include it or what? Because it's not happy. Header 39. Interesting. It's saying class A weapon. For class head, missing a colon before the class head. It's right here. Oh, yikes. Okay. Should be an AA actor. That's where I messed up. TRA of A actor pointers. And I gotta define a weapon, which I can get from right here. And that should be good.